Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all going great. Alright, here we go. Let me switch that really quickly. Let's go and hey, SG, Jesus Christ! I swear to God, I was getting worried. How's it going, Nintendo? Yesterday today I'm so late. Oh, don't, no worries, friendo, no worries. Well, you know what, it doesn't matter if I take off a little bit earlier or something. Yeah, I just saw actually my PC was shut down, really, as in not normal. Something happened. Well, I'm because of yesterday's fiasco, I'm usually sleeping. Oh, really? By the way, I never use the sleep mode. Ever, ever, ever. I know it saves energy and stuff like that, but I ran into so many problems because of that. All right. Seriously, behind. No worries, friendo. No worries. And I'm completely ready, by the way. I loaded everything. I'm ready for pushback right now. There was so many problems yesterday that I figured, you know what? Set up PMDG plane. Well, you do what you have to do, friendo. Either way, we don't have to follow each other like at the same second, right? I will get there. All right. So MSFS is not even started, I guess. I'm on the East server. Well, at least I didn't change. Yeah, East server. Checking for updates. Yeah, for me, it's usually my PC is completely on. I never shut it down. Or I shut it down completely. But I never ever use the sleep mode. I hate that. I think it's unbelievably unstable. It works if you have like a little bit of apps that are not like complex or anything like that. Other than that, I know I freaking hate it. That's all I'm gonna say. Montreal ground, good evening. FedEx121 request pushback at gate Sierra 3.
FedEx121, pushback approved. Face north.
I don't think there is actually. You know what? I should make one. Hold on, I'm gonna share it. It's pretty easy to remember though. It's World Tour 2025 .peerluk.com. But you're actually right. I should make one. Pushback approved. Face north. FedEx 121. All right, APU running. Let's go. Let's do that. On connections. Release. Push back in departure. Yeah, sure. Why not? I have time anyway. By the way, I did that yesterday for the, you know, for fun. Just the de-icing thing, and holy crap, they take into account the fact that this airplane is much bigger. Cheers to you, friendo, and happy Friday, even though no GA. Happy World Tour Day. Springfield, you do as you wish, Z. Again, you do as you wish, friendo. It's your you do yeah, you do as you wish, friendo. You want to do that, you do that. It's your world tour. And it's not looking good in Montreal right now. Earlier it was snowing like more, and there was like little banks of snow like around was it here? Oh, maybe it wasn't here. Oh, let's go. See? All right, let's do that, and let's do that.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 1, concentration at 75%. We'll call you back when ready.
Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? My jeans are dead. It was on the phone with my mom and she said the weather was just cold. Yeah, it looks more than cold actually. Honestly, where I am right now, it's very similar. At least it used to be a couple of hours ago. Oh. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Come on, disappear. Jesus. Shortly. No worries, friendo. No worries. I'm gonna go slowly. Wow, I cannot believe I truly, that's not even a joke, by the way. My jeans just ripped out, and not because I'm tied in it or anything. Just out of being too old. Oh. Okay. That livery just changed. I hear something, but I don't see anything here. This airport, it is completely south. That is the domestic terminal, if you know Seoul a little bit. That's the domestic terminal, and that's the parking over there, if that makes sense to you. Right there. On near Cordelias. Am I near Cordelias? Isn't Cordelias right there? Oh, there you are. Oh, no, that's not Cordelias at all. Yeah, I see you, you're visible, but that's not Cordelias, isn't it? Cordelias is right there. I think you mean the 40. Oh, you're right. See, that's what happens when you're too long. Boulevard Couverture. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's what happens when you're. It's been too long. You're not living in Montreal. All right, let's focus on that for a second. Wow, I cannot believe that. That is insane. Was it Coast Street? Yeah, exactly. All right, facing west. Remove chucks. I said remove chucks.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until
Oh man.
brakes set.
Whoops. Yeah, I think it was worse yesterday, to be honest. Anyway, point is it's not great. Here it's very similar. But you know, when you're inside looking outside at the snowfall, I actually enjoy it. At least that's just me. When you're on the road, most specifically on a highway, that's where it's really not fun. Look at that visual, man. Looks fantastic. Found a freeware for Springfield 2. Not sure how nice it is. Oh, really? The people who made it are RW something. I don't know if you know them. The people who made the payware for Springfield. They're the people who makes they used to be on Flight Sim.to. They made GSX profiles. Oh, you probably don't know them because of that. And on AnyBuild, if you install one of AnyBuild or any other airport which has a GSX profile, usually they're the one who made it. Point is, they're very good at what they do, and they said it before, like they make a scenery so they can pay the bill basically.
Set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
All right, starting the engines. Yeah, they used to be on Flight Sim.to, and they decided when the shit broke down, or shit happens, whatever. They didn't like a lot of stuff that Flight Sim.to did, and from what I understand, they were approached by AnyBuild, and since then you can download their profiles from the AnyBuild manager.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Digi, how's it going? Welcome in, Digi. Flight 1, leg 1, let's go. Yep, indeed. A leg to stand on. I thought for a second you would say we have to let leg go or something. I don't know why. That's literally what I thought at the same time. Hope you're doing well, friendo. Right. Am I facing the right side? Yes, I am. Waffling. Jesus Christ. Don't see your tag. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna go here. West, I'm gonna come back on east. There you go. Wow, it's taking a minute. And I'm going back to east. What? Oh no, that's true. Okay, I just changed. I saw you somewhere here. Oh, you probably don't see me because I'm behind the building. I think you're right behind it. Yeah, I don't see you either, by the way. If I go here, if I go like really up, then I see you. That was way okay up in the sky. Oh well. All right, flaps 5. Go. Event utility and off. Here's the after switcher. Let's go. Oh, weird. FedEx121 request a taxi to runway 24 left.
FedEx121 taxi to runway 24 left via West Taxiway, East Taxiway, South Apron, Bravo 4, Charlie Alpha.
Taxi to runway 24 left via West Taxiway, East Taxiway, South Apron, Bravo 4, Charlie Alpha. FedEx121. Yeah, that's true. I'm not on APL, so I do whatever I want, right? It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's super fun to fly at you know, when it's clear and all. If you do VFR, but I don't know. I enjoy the immersion of like that's exactly what it is outside right now. So. Oh, somebody there. I don't see this one anymore. It's gonna take forever to taxi to 24 left anyway, so. There is a 788 from Air Canada over there. That looks like he's no, that's fine. I'm gonna wait today as well. Oh, is that so? It's very much I'm not in Montreal obviously, but in general we have more snow than Montreal. Not by a huge margin, but still. And I would say around here it looks like that. And look how cool the scenery they've made it. They made snowbanks, which, you know, I don't remember exactly what it looks like there when there's a lot of snow, and might have never been there during that time actually. But anyway, I think it's pretty cool. Oh, somebody's landing somehow. I just don't see them. Oh, there he is. There's Marzial. Snowbanks. Guess they made some good deposits. Oh, I like that one. By the way, this used to be a runway a long time ago. I don't know when was the last time it was used, but it's now a taxiway. This thing here. We're early in the morning. We're really not that. It looks like we're either super late or super early, but we're not. It's not that much. You know, the sun is like right there. There's just a thick layer of cloud and yeah, what's going on. Yeah, and for those who own the MK Studio Montreal, I didn't mean to do that. There's gonna be an update apparently. I don't exactly know what's gonna be different about it. I really don't. But yeah, there's gonna. Oh my god, at 18, I thought it was way slower than that. The airplane is so big. I think you're going slow, but nope. Not that flag, America. America. Fuck yeah. Still one of my favorite. America. Oh, are you taking off? Well, there's no traffic. Yeah, the US terminal, as in all traffic going to the US, is basically here. Maybe a little bit wider, but there, around there. The rest is international, and where I was, or close to where I was, is a domestic only. Whoa, 29, chill, Jesus. I'm on idle too, so. Look who's here. Why am I gaining speed so quickly? I'm not sure. I'm on idle too. Is it because it's super cold? Yeah, I'm gaining speed. Alright, let's slow down quite a bit. Somebody going here. SG is right there. SG, you're flying the BBJ, right? Not the Max? I intend for now to fly the 777, most probably the freighter, BBJ, yeah, okay, got it. The freighter for most of the world tour, but here's the thing though, if the 350 gets released, I'm definitely gonna take a look at that if it's feasible. I think it's gonna be an amazing, a really cool airplane to fly anyway. Doing this world tour in total style. Oh, is that so? With lots of champagne in the cabin and stuff. I'm gonna go change my pants afterwards. Oh, that's true, I forgot that. Oh, no. I actually did not really forget. Sushi every flight. Oh, there you go. How the hell? I'm gaining a lot of speed super quickly. Boom. Boom. There he is. I'm pretty sure that's the delivery you use, SG. If it's not, by the way, I think we talked about that before, but send me the delivery if it's so at least I can see you correctly. Weaving as you pass. Hello. That is delivery. Let's go. There he is. What? You're not? I thought you were using the MK Studio scenery. You're floating on my side. Oh, I thought you bought the, you got the other one. I don't know why. The dash 8. I did alternate between the two. Really? Really? Oh. That's kind of weird. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I spawned here before. I don't know. Either way, I'm very... I don't know. In general, I definitely like the MK Studio better. But that's personal, obviously. I'm gaining speed so quickly. I guess I'm too light. Oh, look at that. Somebody taking off. That's that 7878. Man, the visuals are cool. Rotate and ease out. Yikes, that's I don't know, that's not too bad. I'm pretty sure the beginning of his roll, not his roll, but rotate was extremely hard. Minus 7C, yeah. It is cold. It's not super cold, but it is cold. That's gonna be FDX121.
FedEx 121, contact tower on 119.3. Take care.
119.3, FedEx 121, bye bye. Montreal Tower, good evening. FedEx 121 ready for departure.
FedEx 121, Montreal Tower, runway 24 left, wind 300 at 14, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 24 left, clear for takeoff, FedEx 121. Yeah. Right back at you, Digi. Dude, I'm gaining speed, so it's kind of weird. The only thing I can see is that I'm relatively light right now, because otherwise I don't really follow. Right. Okay, let's do the checklist. Why not? Let's pretend I did that. Let's do that. Well, it is set, so I don't know what to tell you. That is done, that is done, that is done. Trim is done, taxi briefing is done. Before taxi, that's way done. Recall, flying ground, ground equipment, that's okay. Flaps 5 and after takeoff, let's go. Oh god! Uh-oh. What did I forget? That flaps 5. I'm at RTO. What? No, my trim is fine actually. 4.5. T 4.5. What? Is that like 10,000 things you need to do, right? Not sure I get it. Let's try again. I changed absolutely nothing. So who knows what happened. And look at that, it's quite windy, so it's gonna be sporty on takeoff. PR. I need to use a lot of rudder. Yeah. Time, gears up. That was weird. See you on the other side. Indeed, you too, friendo. Yikes.
FedEx 121, contact departure.
FedEx 121, contact departure. Bye-bye. Autopilot on. Steps up. Yeah, crap. One 189. Oh, of course, it's right there. FedEx 121. Good evening. Montreal departure. FedEx 121 at 4,000.
FedEx 121, Montreal departure. Radar contact. Clear direct fawn. Climb flight level 210.
Clear direct fawns, climb flight level 210, FedEx 121. Check it out. That is bad weather, alright. Yikes. Yeah, indeed, yar, as the pirates say. What's interesting about that, knowing that, you know, it's actually, in my opinion, that's comfortable outside. It's probably not fun being on the highway, but it's yeah, it's kind of cozy. Looks nice. The snow is falling slowly and all of that. It's not that cold either. The wind be blowing, matey. Shiver me timbers. Slowly we're getting out of the clouds, at least I hope.
FedEx 121, climb flight level 270.
Climb flight level 270, FedEx 121. There you go. Go seat down. Look at that view, dude. Check it out. We're gonna have a cool break. Check it out. That is cool. So are you gonna join for a flight at some point?
29er, decimal 89er, expecting the ILS 24 right at current at 669er.
Probably. Yeah. Have to. You have to. There you go. Look at that. I feel like I'm way too... I don't know, man. I feel I'm really light right now. Well, I don't have a lot of fuel, I guess. Oh, check it out. That is a view. SG is still on the ground. Dude, that looks fantastic. We're climbing really quickly. I'm starting to think I don't know. Might be wrong. Maybe my
121, climb flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, FedEx 121. I have a feeling the weight is wrong. Might be off, but payload 204. That is exactly what I have, so oh well. Yeah, no, it's exactly what I have. I guess that's the weirdest. Cabin lights. Photo. Alright. Thank you, Digi. By the way, did you remember there's a command if you feel like being lazy? You can just type exclamation clip and it's gonna take the last 30 seconds. If you feel lazy. I just made that so it's easy to manage. Have to. Oh, that's pretty cool. Check it out. Oh, that's pretty cool. Fantastic. Thank you, Digi. Yeah, it's interesting. C77L, that's the freighter, which is basically, apparently, it's the 200. I did not know there were like only one version of the freighter. Well, I guess it makes sense, but whatever. Off, and we're going, friendo.
FedEx 121, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, FedEx 121. Let's go. I think you're right, friendo. Usually it's written clearly, but I guess it depends on the livery. Yeah, I don't see it. Usually Rolls-Royce is pretty clear, but I don't see anything right now, so who knows.
FedEx 121. Contact Boston Center on 128.325.
Contact the Boston Center, FedEx 121. Bye bye. Boston Center, good evening. FedEx 121 passing flight level 245, going flight level 380. With the turn, yeah,
FedEx
indeed.
121, Boston Center, good morning.
Whoops. Wrong button, my bad. All right, well, we're on our way now, and for a couple of quite some time actually. How long exactly? Almost 2 hours. I'm gonna let you know exactly yeah, I'm gonna make a command about that actually right now. Let's do that. World tour. There you go. What is that? Oh, that's. Let me change that. That's gonna be 5. Whoops. Really? I'm not allowed to do that. What's going on? Oh, well, that might explain it. Yeah, I figured. Oh. Chatbot, that's fine. 25 and 25. 1 out of how many legs? Out of 41 actually. The last trip was 60. That was actually well, let's just say yeah, a lot more. What do you want? Boom, that is done, and that should work now, hopefully. Hey Hendrik, what's up? Welcome in. It is the 777 freighter by PMDG. There you go. Yeah, that's basically the website that anyway I paid for. So we're doing that first leg, which is this one right there. The logic behind it is simple. WT World Tour 25 2025 right now, and first leg, second leg, third leg, fourth leg. It's that simple, and if you click on that, you will get the route for the leg you're doing. Gonna add that as we go, because the air rack change and stuff like that, so it's kind of a pain. So yeah, it is what it is. Let me change something real quick. Not change, but I'm not getting anything here, which I guess is normal. I guess so. Hold on. World Tour 2025, let's go. World Tour 2024, that is not good. And that is good. Whoops. That is not good. Oh! Oh, really? Well, let's modify it right now. We're almost at cruise. That was very fast considering. Yeah, we're northern. Yeah, we're fast. We're northern New York. North New York, whatever. Alright, let's fix that. Save. Export as. I'm a huge fan of Radiohead. That song, High and Dry, was very popular. And not to say I don't like it, but I was never a big fan of it. IPNG. So that is super big. That does not look right at all. Whoops. Uh-oh. Screw it up. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. 3000. Oh wow, that's the real. That's the same one. Simplify with a little nav map out of your. No, not really, SG. I don't know. I didn't really find. I don't find like it's a necessity. That makes sense. Boom. And save. Are you asking for a specific reason, friendo? I feel lost without having it on my other monitor. What I use is basically Navigraph. I don't really. When you get used to that, honestly, I think it's pretty much. Well, it's not the same. Don't get me wrong, but it's. Yeah, it's very very well made. So. Speaking of, there you go. Goater. All right. All right. Did I fix it now? Did I fix it? Delete that. I did fix it. So let's update the website. What's going on? All right. So if I do a reload, that should change. It did. I played that song so much back then. I love that song. Yeah, and by the way, that's gonna be a 2 hours of extremely boring sceneries because I'm if it's like yesterday, which it looks like it's gonna be mostly cloudy, completely covered like that until Memphis, and even at Memphis it's gonna be like quite cloudy. What is going on, man? Okay, anybody had this weird thing happen before? Oh, out of nowhere it started to work. No, see? Oh, it's because I'm not on it, is it? Oh, okay, I didn't say anything. It shows completely clear at Springfield. Oh, is that so? Are you going to Springfield, friendo? Overlays. Yep, I think I will. All right. All right. World Tour 2024 is not a thing anymore. Huh. Interesting. Let's trash that. Upload file. Sorry, I'm just changing a couple of things here. I was wondering how to time my departure properly for... Oh, don't worry about that, dude. It's all about chillin'. Must you show? And last thing to do, and I think I got it. Oh, World Tour. Okay, it's right there. Yeah, that should be the same. That's not gonna be an issue. There you go. There you go. Rename. Oh. Boom. And we have a winner. Between engineering and over engineering solution. Yeah, don't blame it on the engineering stuff, dude. No, I'm just having fun, friendo. My point is it's all about having fun. Cheers to you, by the way, and happy World Tour, and thank you for joining. Definitely makes it a lot of fun. Makes it super fun. What's left my mental state? Yeah, well, you know. Cheers, friendo. State of relief to be with you both. Oh, that's a bottom right there. Hold on. Oh. All right, check it out. I should be able to do that, and it did not work. What? Ding, 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 set to on, and whoops, do that, I guess. Oh, okay, well, that's broken for sure. World tour, there you go. Delete, start. Ah, okay, I got it. I made a mistake here. Interesting. There you go. Apply. I believe a friend, I think I'm having some ramen. Oh, baby. Having some for everyone, friendo. There you go. See? Peerluk World Tour 2025. We're doing both legs together, 1 and 41. Wait, what? What do you mean both? That would be 41 legs. Wait, what? Give me a quick second here. There you go. Alright, I'm happy with the result. That's what the bot said. Oh, 1 and 41. Okay. Don't be a smart ass. We're doing leg of. And then where to all right. Boom. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember what I did back then. Okay, it's not of 41, so I can do 1 and 2. Boom. No, there was a mistake, friendo. All right, let's start over. There you go. Better. That's the plan. Alright, you know what? I'm starting to be hungry here. I think ramen would be nice. Or noodle of some kind. For the world tour organizer, alright. Alright, we passed, we're still in New York, I think. Yeah, we're still in New York. Sometime, quite some time to go actually, according to that. 1 hour 42 minutes makes sense. $137 according to that, yep. Can't be left out of the noodling. You need to order some, friendo. Oh, check it out. See, contact Boston something. Let me do that. Accept. Oh crap. 35.25. Oh no. Contact Boston Center. I'm already on Boston, so I guess that's a mistake. Contact Boston Center, 135.25. I'm not sure if that's correct or not. 135.25, is it? 35.25. Boston Center, good evening. FedEx 121 at flight level 380. That's super weird. I didn't hear nothing. Alright, that is done. I don't think I have a map anymore. That's kind of sad. Yeah, I do. That's kind of sad. Team tool kit pro. Yikes. Been off stream for a couple of minutes, was frozen. Really? Well, that's not fun. Oh yeah, remember the problem now. Oh god. I think it's ah crap, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to use that, unfortunately. Alright, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go get myself some ramen. It's gonna take maybe 5 minutes, something like that. No, more than that, 10 minutes. and I'm gonna be right back with you guys. We're flying. I don't like the fact that you're not seeing any progress bar or anything. I guess that's not good enough. Yeah, you're not seeing crap either here. Well, that's not good. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave it like that, I guess. Alright, again, shouldn't be too long. Alright, Gary. All right, I'm back. Hello. I got myself a nice noodle there. What is an... Oh, that's fine, I guess. By the way, SG, for real, that's what I got is really good. Don't get me wrong, it's not like there's an egg and everything in it, but I'm gonna try to find it. And considering in that one I didn't add nothing, just what came with the packet. Hold on. There you go. I tried two. In my opinion, this one is very good. It's spicy though. Can I just share that? I think so. Yes. That's the one I got. That's spicy, just like I said, but it tastes really good. That's surprisingly good. You just boil everything for like 4 minutes, and that's it. The other one I tried that I think is okay, but it's definitely not as good. It's just different. It's called cream carbonara, hot chicken flavor. Salmian carbo. Okay, there's two different ones apparently. That is a little bit more expensive than the one I just shared. But still, I think it's worth just trying at least. And I enjoy it. I just prefer the other ones. And for the price, it's ridiculous. Like just boil it for 4 minutes and that's it. It's ridiculous, and it's good quality. Don't get me wrong. It's not like, I don't know. It's not super cheap at all. It's actually really good. And it's so cheap. There's I don't know. For me, it's a no-brainer. There's two packets. There's a packet, I believe, which is the flavor stuff, and there's another packet with kombu and different things that's dehydrated, and when you boil it, basically it gives that in my opinion good quality ramen feel to it. And the noodles themselves are good, way better than the cheap stuff. It's the kind of thing you don't realize something is bad quality until you get good ones. Yeah, I'm very happy with it. Everything's under control, G. Hopefully. Inhaling carrot cake, well, you know. 13525. What? What the hell? Oh. One two seven zero seven five. 127075. Let's go. Cleveland Center, good evening. FedEx 121 at flight level 380.
FedEx 121, Cleveland Center, good morning.
Alright. Oh, is that so? When we start? Well, at least it's just a temporary thing. I'm very Jesus Christ, how many messages did I miss? Can I not go? Oh man, print would be amazing. I hope they make that work at some point. Ah, crap. Yeah, by the way, I'm I don't know, I'm very bummed out about that that LED that doesn't work anymore. It's just so weird, man. It's the one thing I kind of assume it would never stop working. Right. It doesn't work anymore. The light inside the big autopilot button on the Bravo, it doesn't light up anymore. The button works, it just doesn't light up anymore. Revert to voice procedure. I don't think so. Oh crap. Come on. The LED, yeah, the LED, correct. Oh, come on, man. It's taking forever. It's supposed to be easy. Clearance, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, no. It froze. Don't crash. Please don't crash. I'm gonna assume I'm close to a scenery somehow. Am I? I think I passed Cleveland, right? Yeah, I think so. Ooh, that's not good. It's frozen right now. We back, please? Yes, we are. All right. Woo. Don't cry. No, indeed. Praise the Lord, indeed. Thank you, friendo. Oh, crap, dude. Revert to voice procedure. Yeah, I would love to. I just don't know what to contact, so. FedEx121 at flight level 380 for Cleveland Center. Pretty sure will be sent to
FedEx
somebody else.
121, roger. Maintain flight level 380.
Oh, okay. Maintain flight level 380, FedEx 121. There you go. Well, that's gonna be an extremely boring flight. It's like flying above the ocean. Like it's we don't see crap right now. But what are you gonna do? We don't have the greatest winds either, but It's going well though. High above shaving cream. Yeah, it does look like that, doesn't it? Very fluffy. Hold on. It's so fluffy, and it is. The weather in Montreal just got worse and worse after you took off. Oh, is that so? Like, did you just take off? Oh, look at my my cool bowls. That's what I use for noodles. My wife found those, and they are perfect. Getting ready to. Oh my god, you did not. Wow. Okay. Stream visibility. Yeah, it's not good. Above the clouds, it's not gonna matter though. Hopefully, it's not too windy though. How off I am. Yeah, I'm not fast to turn around, so odds are you're gonna be on the ground waiting for me. Hopefully not, but it's possible. Music, I don't know for you guys, but music for me, it's a memory. Usually I remember where I was when I first heard it, or where, you know, when I listened to whatever song or album for, I don't know, for a while. If you will, yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree with you. There was an album by Oasis. I couldn't remember the exact, like what the cover looked like. Actually, I don't remember the name, weirdly enough. And I was very, very sick. I got mono during that time. And each time I listened to a song of that album, which I kept on listening in loop, it just reminds me of like when I was sick. Heartbroken, harken back to the United. Oh, is that so? Man, that's good. Not gonna lie, I post on TikTok, weirdly, well, not weirdly enough, but I don't have the app on my phone because I think it's kind of too addictive. Spend like 2 minutes and you were like, oh dude, it's been an hour. Wow. It is spicy. Whew. There's another one. Childhood by Daniel. Solid Boom. Song requested if you don't mind, Digi. Would love to hear it. Actually, when I think about it, I could just do it. Hold on. Is that really called Daniel.mp3? It is. Wow. Whew. MP3. Wow. Been a while since I've even played with digital music tracks like that, since everything is streamed right now. Yeah, it is. I just saw your SG. I just saw your screenshot. It is indeed very low. I would say it's, I don't know. Is it worse than it looks well, maybe less. I don't know. I have no idea. Doesn't matter. It doesn't feel that much different than when I took off. Full times and con gone. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I agree. It is relaxing, I agree. Digi, if somebody needs a pick me up, I swear to God, you need to be there. Thank you so much for being around, and thank you for, I don't know, for those good thoughts, and a privilege to know you, friendo, and to have you around. My left ear just popped. Yikes. Kind of weird. I see those contrails, but I don't see anything. It feels wrong. I don't think I would get bored of this, to be honest. I need to find some other music, otherwise I will bore everybody. All right, what do we listen to today?
Cleveland Center, FedEx 121. Morning, maintaining flight level 380.
What's going on? Radiohead, woohoo. Is that a song? There's an actual song called Woohoo by the 5, 6, 7, and 8. Is that really? Is that the one you're talking about? That's not by the Radiohead. It's the band is called the 5, 6, 7, 8. And I definitely heard that one before. That's not the one. I remember that song. I don't know where I heard it, but yeah, definitely. Song 2? Song 2 is not by Radiohead. You're thinking of Blur. Is that the song you're thinking of? I played that actually. One of the very few times I've played in public. I played the guitar on this track, on this song. No, it's all good, Digi. It's all good. Yeah, I played the guitar. It's a super fun track to play. Ding 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 diddle ding 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 diddle ding 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 diddle ding 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 ding. It was kind of very, very. I remember it. What just happened? Must be so old now. And that's the same
Indianapolis
singer.
Center, FedEx 121. Morning, maintaining flight level 380.
But always something is up because I don't hear anything. I don't hear the answer. I don't hear the answer. I don't know what's going on. Please take care of the communication from now on.
I'll handle the communications from here on, Peerluk.
It was already like that, but I know it's super weird. Oh, that I know. Jesus Christ. Alright, I think it's time for me to start Generating the flight plans for the other flights. Next stream, which is gonna be, oh, that's not the song I thought it was. What language is that? Like Russian or something? Oh, Polish maybe? I don't know what language is that is. Can I find it? I guess not. Could be Polish. If I had to bet, I would say probably Polish, but honestly... Oh my god, Moldova base. Wow. I'm guessing they sing in Moldovan or whatever that is. I don't know what language they would speak though. Final from the band became known as the massive hit, the Drogats. Reference to the work of Romanian, okay, reaching one. Coverage date. I'm guessing. Yeah, very much so indeed. Romanian band? And friends who despise that song. Oh, is that so? Well, it says it's a Moldova-based band, but maybe they you know, they sing in Romanian somehow. Hey, what's up, Nuclear? Here's my girl, the 777. Yeah. Go follow Nuclear. He plays lately. He's been playing quite a bit of Hunt. That's basically his main game. But sometimes flight simming and sometimes this game, which I forgot the name. What is it? I don't remember the name. Weirdly enough, I have it too. Astroneer? No, I don't think so. What is it, Nuclear? Deep Rock Galactic, thank you. Yeah. I have the game, imagine that. I barely played it with friends back then. What's up, Nuclear? Oh, Lord. Feel lazy. See, when I say one of my favorite games ever, to be honest, Deep Rock Galactic, you mean? Did they just stop making content for it? I get ready for work, eating dinner quick. Yeah, there you go, I figured. Well, welcome in, friendo. Thank you for stopping by. Whoops. Yeah, check it out, Nuclear. New message. All right. Displayed 124.75. 124.75. Yeah, I think there's a problem with say intentions right now. Not sure why, but there is. Dear God. 124.75, yeah. I just got myself, I ate some noodles and I feel replenished. Check it out, guys. It's super tacky in Morocco, but it's my wife got it the first time. Well, not the well, yeah, I think so. The first time she went back to Morocco. Yeah, anyway, it's a little little camel, dromedary technically, made out of marble. And she broke it, so I fixed it. That's basically what it is. This content being made, even a couple spin-off games. Oh, is that so? Most pro-consumer game that comes out in years. Battle passes are free. Most content is free, nothing is gated. So if you don't play 200 hours a month, you can... wait, what? You can just get it later, also for free. You can battle pass from previous seasons. You didn't play, but so respectful of people's time. Oh, that's pretty cool. And why did you kind of stop playing? Just a different interest with the hunt, which, by the way, I know it's completely different. You get the marble camel. Your I know where you're going. Your international knick-knack game will be over the hump. Oh, love it. Oh, I had a friend, by the way. Anyway, here's the thing, by the way, as a streamer, if you change games, the people don't tend to think no, I'm just there for the streamer, which I appreciate the compliment, but unfortunately that's just not the way it works on Twitch. I used to play Apex a lot, and I truly love that game. I was never great at it, but I love the game. And when I switched, and I used to play Apex a lot with that person, with that guy, we got into Deep Rock, Jesus Christ, I can't say it. Deep Rock Galactic a little bit, but barely, and eventually I kind of, MSFS got very popular, and I don't know, I just fell into it. I still enjoy it to this day. This PvE, so after 1,000 hours, just got a little stale. I was playing with had a falling out. Yeah, I get your point. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but my point is, if you really enjoy a game, it's always interesting to know, like, why did you stop playing it? Cheers, people. By the way, that's an amazing beer. It's called Fracture by Mesorem. Who doesn't have friends? The thing is, SG, I'm guessing you don't play a lot of FPS. I don't think so. And I don't, I'm not trying to be demeaning or a jackass here. But the thing is, there are a bunch of games like that, Hunt, or Apex, that if you, it's made to be played in team. So if you don't play with people, which in my opinion, in general, for me, it was not that easy, by the way. It was not that easy. You end up playing with randos, like random people that just appear, which could be either jackass, either really bad, or the opposite. And usually it's the first two. So it ruins, in my opinion, it ruins the experience. Apex, I dreaded playing with randoms. I'd rather not play than play with randoms, and it's a three people, like it's a team of three, like idiots or jackass or people who are just toxic or either blame you for I don't know, missing a shot or just trolling or whatever. Play with randoms, exactly. It's one of the most common community in gaming, but if you want to play solo, it's going to be the most fun to play, to be honest. It's meant to be a team game. Yeah, exactly. In that sense, similar to similar to Apex. I don't know about you, Nuclear. I've never enjoyed playing with randos. One game I used to play as well, like I never played it a lot, but I played it, was Rainbow Six Siege, which to this day I think it's a really good game. But if you're not full stack, which was a team I believe of 5, if I'm not wrong, holy crap, that has to be one of the most toxic community I've ever seen in my life. It is insane, and Ubisoft is doing nothing about it at all. Like they're doing stuff, but it's nothing. But community, Rainbow Six Siege, really cool game. Don't get me wrong, really fun. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. And the game itself, I really liked it as well. It's just, Jesus Christ, I don't know. It's, those are, this one is FPS. Actually, all of them are FPS. The hate randoms get, I feel the same way in Hunt. I will do 1v3 queues before I play with randoms. Yeah, there you go. Those randoms were great. That's kind of, it's kind of interesting thinking like a specific game is able to get that. I don't think it's random, like they must be doing something. I truly really like that game, by the way. It's still it's not young anymore. Like it's been around for quite some time, but they release new they call that operators, usually every couple of months. I don't remember, well, actually I don't remember anyway. The thing though is you either get them, it's similar to Apex in that sense, you either get them with XP, so you need to play quite a bit to get those new things, if you will, or you buy them with actual money. But what pushed me away from this game is if you don't, it was so toxic. It was so unbelievably toxic, and you might wonder what I mean by that. For instance, there was like team voice, right? You could speak with your team. I used to play maybe with 2, maybe 3 people, and those are teams of 5. And once, and it was not rare, a guy just anyway, my team, there's a friendly fire, which is, it totally makes sense for the context of this game. And one of my friend actually hit a little bit a rando completely by mistake, and it was very obvious that she didn't do that on purpose. She even apologized on the voice and stuff like that. The guy on the second round, the guy respawned and he looked at her and just shot her in the face, and she died. And I went, he didn't say nothing or anything like that. No, that's not true. He said some slur, something horrible after killing her afterwards. And I went, what the friggin' hell is that, dude? And you know what I did? I turned to him and I shot him in the face. It's just ridiculous. And when it's just that, at some point, it just ruins the experience. What's fun is if you have enough people to play like full stack. I think it's super fun. But yeah. But remember something: a multiplayer, battle royale, and stuff like that. If there's not enough people playing, the game dies. That's just the way it is. Or a game like Hunt, for instance, which is on, like, it's basically, it's created that kind of style, which I guess is similar to I don't know what I could compare it to be honest. Hunt, maybe Tarkov a little bit, not really, actually. I don't know. So I've had to kick 2 randoms. One was intentionally team killing and showing on their microphone. I was stream sniping my lobby to spout some distasteful politics. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It's like a cowboy Kartov with less realism. Yeah, it's difficult. Like Hunt is definitely on his own. It's very different. Yeah, that's the other thing, by the way. The people I said the people I played with were randos, actually. I got used to. Hey, Pro Soda, what's up? Man, what flight stick you're using? It's not a flight stick, it's a yoke. It's... Hold on. I can find it for you. I'm using two, well, more than two, but the main thing I'm using as a yoke is this, which is the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. But I also use the Honeycomb Bravo throttle, which I think is amazing. It's the first thing that, if you switch from a flight, like a simple normal flight stick, that's very you can use it with anything basically. If you start using more or different hardware, in my opinion, the Bravo throttle is the next thing you should get. It's so, you can use it with anything, any airplanes. What's the word I'm looking for? It adapts. What's the word? Polyvalent. What's the word for that? You can use it with anything anyway. Dude, I'm not hearing. Cleveland Center, do you hear me?
Indianapolis Center, FedEx 121, morning, maintaining flight level 380.
Versatile, thank you. V2BQB. Oh, no, wait, thank you. Welcome in, meanwhile. That is exactly the word I was thinking. Maintain flight level 380, FedEx 121. That's about the Turtle Beach flight stick. I've been using it all day. I'm trying to level up so I can do commercial pilot. Oh, are you doing like the MSFS 2024 career mode? I don't know, do my yeah, it takes dude, that's it's gonna take you some time. What I use right now, what I use right now is SPAD, which is very, again, versatile. It's a pain to set up. That's what I'm gonna say. It's really a pain to set up, but once it's set up to your liking, it's amazing. What's going on? All right. Yes, career. Good for you. Which rudder are you using? Right now, I'm using, I wouldn't recommend them though. I'm using the Logitech rudder pedals, which I don't remember the exact name, but that's what I've been using. To be honest, if I had to recommend another set, it would probably be the Wing or the very expensive Thrustmaster. But you know, it does the job, so I might change them at some point, but for now that's what it is. Indianapolis Center, good evening, FedEx 121. What can I expect for the arrival?
FedEx 121, expect the Buzz 5 arrival for runway 36 left at Memphis, altimeter 30.09er.
runway 36
Just give me
left
a
at
quick
Memphis,
second.
altimeter 3009er. FedEx 121.
26 left, 26 left. So I'm gonna do that. Alright. Just give me a quick second. Six left, plus 5. PXV. Execute. And I should have a discontinuity, I do. Prosoda, I'm not sure I remember your question though. But, oh yeah, no, I was talking about SPAD. If you get really into, like really into flight simming, that thing is amazing. The learning curve is unbelievably high. What that does is, see how I have all my hardware stuff. I have a tiller now. There's a button on it too. See, I can't even move it. You can assign whatever you want to whatever. On my Bravo throttle, I can show you actually a little bit. There's an annunciator on it. And basically I binded a bunch of things related directly to those lights. There's switches as well. It looks kind of like that. Switches, you have lights depending on the status, depending on the airplane. It's gonna say it's gonna be different. I have those buttons here, and you can see if they are backlit. So if I press on the nav, which right now is configured that way, LNAV is nav, and the way it is made, the rev is the VNAV. IAF. Anyway, you get the idea. You have all those buttons, and it's super fun, super easy to do. When you use MSFS directly, it's limited. First of all, you're not gonna be able to do the lighting, like the backlight stuff. You're just not gonna be able to. You're gonna be able to say that button. If I press it, it's gonna do that. But it's very limited. Don't get me wrong. You're gonna have more than enough. You're gonna be very happy with the result. But the thing is, if you want to go really into it, it's pretty crazy. The thing is, there's two things. First of all, the learning curve is extremely high with SPAD. It's difficult to, once you get into it, it gets easier, but it can be very frustrating. But it personally, it took me a while to actually just try to, learn it and everything. Jesus Christ, for a second I thought I CTD'd. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yeah, for the rudder pedals, I have the Logitech rudder pedals. The thing is, I wouldn't necessarily recommend them. I think it's expensive for what it is. I think they're okay. They do the job, and that's it. No more than that. What I've seen recently that I'm very impressed with is the company Wing. I'm very impressed with what they do. Man, I really want to buy this one, by the way. Wing stuff is so cool, isn't it? And by the way, if you don't have it, look at this. I think I would buy this. Right now I have something for the Airbus, so I kind of don't care about it. But yeah, that's what it is. I got the FCU. It's amazing. It's really freaking cool. Really freaking cool. And with SPAD, you can use it with basically anything. See? That's basically what it looks like. If you look at that, that's basically what it is. So you can configure anything. Literally anything on it. Right now it's kind of weird because there's some stuff that don't really work, but that's the different story. It's very specific to each airplane. Yeah, anyway, that's what it is. If I didn't have the Trustmaster TCA, I would definitely get this this flight stick. I've come to trust the company quite a bit. I would love to get that as well. How much is it? Yeah, that's the thing. It's not cheap either. It's not, don't get me wrong, it's not crazy expensive either, but And the thing is, you need to buy both. I don't think there's an option to buy just one of them. Waiting on the Boeing stuff to come out. Oh, is that so? Are you thinking about the MCDU or what is it called in Boeing? MCP? No, not MCP. MCP is the FCU. The box, basically. Which was announced at... what is it called? FMC, thank you. Yes. It was announced at Flight Sim Expo. Oh yeah, check it out. I don't get me wrong, I didn't try them, so it's difficult for me to actually you know, recommend them. But the company itself I quite enjoy. There's a damper on it. Anyway, point is I in general right now, since the FCU, I would trust that company. Expert blood arrival. I'm gonna start your descent in about 20 minutes. Let me know. Okay, let's go. Accept. I don't know if it's the pilot. Yeah, basically the FCU for those, right? Thanks for the input. You got it, V. And made them buyable yet? Yeah, indeed. They did announce. Actually, I can probably show you guys. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, check it out. Thought it looked freaking cool. Check it out. To me, the price is ridiculously low as well, compared to anything else. This is to switch the controller config for specific aircraft to another aircraft model using SPAD. Easy is probably an oversight. Not an oversight, but I probably not necessarily easy. Actually, that's not true. It is not easy. It is not easy. But the thing is, first of all, you can share when you create a profile, you can share it with SPAD stuff. For instance, the 777 here, I did not do anything. I just downloaded it and that was it. And even somebody was nice enough to make a profile for the FCU, which is freaking amazing because that's a Boeing, and obviously the FCU is whoops, please tell me I didn't do that. Okay, no, I'm good. Yeah, it's for Airbus, but I can use it with that. See the altimeter right there, the altitude, I mean. I'm using my FCU, my Airbus MCU. It's really freaking cool. But the thing is, I don't know, man. It's difficult to see. No, it's easy. The thing is, once you get used to it and you practice it, it definitely is easier. But it is it's the learning curve for SPAD. It's quite hard. You need to understand LVARs, B event, anyway, stuff like that. Steep learning curve, but once done, super smooth. I agree, 100% behind you. That'd be a dumb question, but yesterday when I was playing the first few startup missions, the instructor was talking about to me like I could hear the voice and see the text box, but now I can hear the voice. I can hear flight control communication, but I can read the text box. Do you know what happened and how can I fix it? I unfortunately do not know, Prosoda. Maybe somebody in chat can answer that. I do not know. I don't I'm not using the career mode, first of all, and I'm not using the automatic ATC stuff of MSFS either. I have a generic profile, then I set up a new plane or fly download events. Yeah, exactly, but once it's set up, it's all automatic. When you load into a new plane, it switches to the profile assigned to. Yep. Yeah, nuclear probably a good pointer right there. I freaking I think SG by the way is the one that pushed me towards SPAD, and no joke, I bought it, and correct me if I'm wrong, SG, I think it took close to a year for me to actually try to understand and learn SPAD itself, which is not it's again, it's a steep it's a hard learning curve. See, for instance, that button here, I'm gonna try to give you an example. Add event. I could say, is it pressed? Short press, long press, meaning if you hold the button or if you just press it quickly. On button release, so if you press it but release it, that's basically the trigger. On button held, like those are, what is it, five different way that you can trigger a button or a switch. In that case, I'm just gonna do that. Execute action if, in that case it doesn't matter, so I'm gonna say change value, and that's where it gets it can get quite overwhelming, to say the least. I don't understand why I'm not getting a little arrow anymore here. Each airplane will get what's called LVARs. You know, if you know, for instance, there's an LVAR saying LNAV button has those lights on. There's another one, usually it's stuff that you see. There's an LVAR, for instance, if I want to turn that button here, I'll just turn it. So I can assign it to a wheel and control basically that, or that. If I press that button on my tiller, that wouldn't make any sense, obviously, but I could say, you click that button here. Stuff like that, if you will. I don't know if that's clear, but that's basically what it is. It feels like it was a year. I would say so. I would say so. So that's, I don't know why it went away. Yeah, the problem, Pro Soda, I would say that it is possible. It doesn't mean it's that, but it's an actual possibility. MSFS2024 right now is quite unstable, to be honest. It is quite unstable. So unfortunately, it might be that you did nothing wrong, but a bug just triggered that somehow. I'm hoping to a certain level that you did something wrong so you can figure it out. But honestly, it can go both ways. Just real quick, check it out. I'm gonna put that back. Check it out. WinWing is about to release those. It's basically an FCU. Not an FCU. FMC, MCDU. It's basically Airbus. Yeah, it's super buggy. It is Pro Soda. It's gonna get better for sure. I'm 100% sure about that. I'm very confident, but it's gonna take time, unfortunately, and that's kind of why I'm sticking to 2020 right now. Yeah, they made 4 versions from what I understand, which is the MCDU, so the Airbus version. I don't know by heart which is which, but there's one for the 737, one for probably the 777, and one for the 747, I believe, which are very small nuance, by the way. Those 3, it's a very, very small difference. As for myself, I'm almost certain I will get the MCDU one, which is the Airbus one. I'm a huge fan of Airbus in general. And the price is ridiculous as well. I'm not sure I understand how they're able to do that. It is insane. Out of curiosity, whoops. Check it out. Dude, that is the Airbus one. Yeah, I'm not able to. Oh, 777, 747, 737. If I recall, yeah, there you go. That's one difference. 737, and by the way, that's not even true 100%. You can see there's climb, cruise, descent on the more modern versions. you can see just click VNav and you will have options for climb, cruise, descent. And by the way, that is not 100% true, because I'm pretty sure the Max and the later version of the NG were not using this one. What else is different here? Fix and one limit, which is completely useless. Well, nowadays, back then obviously it was different. I'm not an Airbus fan. Well, you said too many bad things about it, so it's getting its revenge, I'm telling you. That's all I have for that. Yeah, that clamsh looks cool. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. Where can I get that freaking thing? That feelings. Oh, it does. It does, I'm telling you. Oh, I'm very excited for that. No, that thing, by the way, has been a thing for a while now. Like, it's not brand new. By Wing it is, but it's not brand new. What's different, which is insane, is the price. That is absolutely insane. Check it out. $100, $92 Canadian. If you go US, it's $136. It's ridiculously cheap. It's absolutely ridiculously cheap for what it does. It's anyway, Wing is kind of disturbing the market a little bit, in a very good way. So yeah. And when it comes to my desk, I won't be able to use my keyboard and mouse. Yeah, the thing, SG, I need to figure that out somehow. I got a lot of stuff to optimize. I need first of all to change my desk, but first of all, I didn't take time to figure it out really. But yeah, right now what I got used to is the keyboard on my left. You guys probably see it a little bit. It's right there. It used to be in front of me, so it was kind of easy to use both hands. But because of the Boeing yoke, there's no space there. It's impossible. With the Alpha yoke, you could put it on top of it, so it was kind of easy. And with the Airbus flight stick, you can just put it right next to it. It's not a big deal. But with the Boeing yoke, there's literally no space whatsoever. So I got used to that, and basically it's kind of sad, but either I use my left hand, or I turn on the side and use both hands. But it's kind of weird, a little bit awkward, but I kind of got used to it. That puts me to want to use it. Yeah, there you go. See, that's what I used to. Well, that's not true. That's what I do with the Alpha yoke, the honeycomb one, and when I use the TC flight stick. But with that, there's no space. It's impossible. If you look at that, see, that's what it looks like. Like, you don't have space here to put anything. It's actually a bad view, to be honest. Yeah, there you go. You can see that's where the desk clamps in. So there's no space here. It's impossible. What would help right now, that's not set up that way. I have arms for the monitors. If I'm able to move them a little bit.
Memphis Center, FedEx 121. Morning, maintaining flight level 380.
I'm not hearing. That's so weird. I'm not hearing the. I'm just hearing my co-pilot. I'm not hearing the ATC. Anyway, whatever. Moving on. Thank you for tonight, my friend. Enjoy your arrival in Memphis. I wish you a great weekend. Take care. Absolutely, you too, Digi. My best to Miss Digi. As always, you take care. You enjoy your weekend. And yeah. Happy. Joy. Put one board. So yeah, I could. By the way, that is not fixed. That is just check it out. It's right there. It's just wedged into some holes. You can just pull it right off. The thing is, like, the keyboard is completely unstable on that, right? There's always a way. There's always a way. Yeah, I don't know about that, dude. And I added another, which is, in my opinion, the last thing you should get to your flight sim setup. I added a very expensive tiller, which is unbelievable. It's freaking awesome. It's really the best. Like, it's very expensive. I got it as a gift again, like so many things. And I'm all about that swag. But yeah, no, I'm very happy about it. What is it called again? Hold on. Radio controls. I don't have controls, radio controls yet either, and I would say it's probably more of a priority if you think about it. The thing though, I don't know, Nuclear, about you, but I never did come to that. But if you have a Stream Deck, which I'm pretty sure you probably own one, maybe, you could control that relatively easy with Stream Deck. And by the way, that's another thing. Check it out. Stream Deck. See, that's a Stream Deck right there, and I'm using the profile that somebody else made, and you can see that. See, I'm basically pressing on those buttons here. Somebody made a 777 profile for it. Jetway. Oh, you get the idea. See. Traffic standard, center reset standard. Anyway, everything is mono. I don't really use it, if I'm being honest, but it's freaking amazing. It's really cool. So C command, A command B. You can basically select anything from there. What I would love to see is one thing. Hold on. Oh, see, you can most probably, I'm guessing. Whoops, I need to do that. FedEx121 request descent. The Stream Deck looked at them though. Oh, really? Honestly, it's expensive.
FedEx121 descend via Bluz 5 for the visual runway 36 left approach into Memphis, altimeter 30.39.
Descend via Bluz 5 for the visual 36 left approach, altimeter 3039er, FedEx 121.
Alright, there we go. So check it out. If I press those, will it work? Yeah, I think there's an issue with that. Yeah, look at that. It doesn't work. Oh, that's the profile for the 737. So that might explain it. Oh. Yeah, check it out. Online snippet. Yeah, there's people. The only explanation I would love to believe, and that's, you know, is thinking like, well, there's a lot of people working there that are from other places. That's the, you know, I don't have anything else. See, just to give you an idea, yeah, that's what I want to say. I wanted to say earlier. A lot of people made profiles for different devices for different airplanes, depending on yeah, for different airplanes. And the thing is, you can see that they shared it. So for instance, Stream Deck XL, which is the Stream Deck I have, well, actually I have 3 to be honest, but I have another one. People made profiles for them, and you can see I just typed 777 use complete device, and there's 3 different profiles here. CDU. Let's use this one. See what happens. Oh, check it out. Yikes, check it out. That's what it looks like. Holy moly. Anyway, point is that's really that's it? Oh no, see there's many. Yikes. See, you can change the pressure. I don't know exactly how that works, but see, runway turn off, landing lights, taxi, strobe. So I'm just for fun, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do runway. Check it out, works perfectly. If I press that right there, there's taxi and there's strobe and there's landing lights. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Manual Fund Bravo Control just received her XMS. Oh, good for you, Martin. Let's go. Happy for you. That is the way to go. I said that earlier. If you can get just one, that'd be the one. The honeycomb Bravo, which seemed to be difficult. Oh, look at that. There's so many things. It seems to be difficult to get nowadays. If I can do that. Wow. That's a pretty cool profile. How do I do that? I just want to see. That doesn't do shit. Yikes, the guy made a crazy profile for that. How did he change that? Check it out, just to give you an idea. There's the APU switch right there. So I'm guessing, again, I'm guessing, if I press that here, there you go, see? I just pressed on the button itself. Anyway, you get the idea. There's logo, beacon, see? Nav, logo. I didn't do anything. I didn't even try to understand how SPAD works. I mean, I do know, but like people were nice enough to create those. Yikes, dude, there's so many things. It is insane. Whoop. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that don't work. I don't know why that is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. And see how you can display. That's exactly what I see on my Stream Deck, FYI. Yeah, it's not lit up though. There's some, it's very strange. The version of the 777 freighter is not exactly the same. Like the profile is not exactly the same, and you can see it's not showing different things. But if you go back to the PAX version, the 300ER, it works perfectly. But that's definitely an exception, FYI. It is. Auto throttle, climb count, flight director, push speed. My god, dude, it's very complete. There you go. Running a light's almost too complete. Are we descending? Yes, we are. Anyway, I hope I cleared things up. See, I think somebody made those here. See, engine stat, left and board center. So those are basically those buttons here. Elect, there you go. Those are all of that. Oh, that's pretty cool. So if I press checklist, check it out. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's go right back to that. No, it's nothing. Auto brake. I'm gonna do 2. Honestly, I don't need a lot. Landing data, I did not do that. Yeah, hopefully that helped a couple of people. The thing about SPAD, and I cannot go around that, it is expensive. It's like 100 and something dollars, but anyway, it's kind of I don't know, it's borderline. You need to pay for the software itself. I paid for Explain and MSFS version. It's like the bundle, if you will, and you need to pay for the updates. And you can either pay for like a year or whatever amount of time, and I decided to pay for lifetime because so it's expensive the first time you buy it. Like license model, it does suck. It's stupid as hell. It is really dumb. Absolutely agree with you. So 2 knots, so I can easily do 30 done. No, I really don't like it. Altimeter. That's gonna be 30-21. Whoops. Yikes, dude. Oh, you must be kidding me, dude. That doesn't work well at all for me. Ugh. $30-21. Let's go. What about software? You get the right to have it updated. Yeah. Pay for the privilege of receiving license. Yeah. Business is trying to improve with their revenue license based on that. Exactly. That's unfortunate, and I hate it, but it is the truth. It's kind of where every company is going now. Whoops. I don't remember exactly how that works, but I have no patience and no. To me, it was just a no-brainer. It's expensive. It is. But I'm not gonna pay for every year. I don't know. I hate thinking about the fact, okay, this year I'm gonna have to pay for that this year. Like stuff like Navigraph, I get it. Like stuff gets updated all the time. You know what I mean? Like I kind of get it. Not that I find it cool or anything like that, but I kind of get it. For stuff like SPAD, it's ugh. Yeah, I agree with you, SG. But again, it's once you bought it, like I did, like you did, SG, just you don't wonder. The only thing that I was a bit nervous was like when MSFS 2024 would come out, would I have to pay for it, like an upgrade or anything like that? And nothing. It still works the way it works, so I'm very happy about that at least. Yes, for the accents from earlier nuclear, the way I see it, an English accent in Memphis, you know, a friend of the stream actually, I'm trying to remember his handle. I don't remember. Anyway, he stopped streaming some time ago, but he used to be, not he used to be, he's a real life controller in Toronto. But he's originally from, he was born and raised in, I believe, Manchester, UK. And so obviously he has a British accent. He worked in for a couple of years in Dubai, and he's now, as far as I know, obviously I didn't you know, follow up on what he's doing, but he was as far as I know, he's still a tower controller in Toronto right now, and obviously he's British. So anyway, when you hear somebody with a British accent in Memphis, I'm trying to believe like, that's probably what it is. I don't have anything else. All right, just give me a quick second. I just want to show you guys. Can I find it? I'm not going to be able to apparently. Sucks. I would love to show you the tiller actually. It's kind of funny, the guy IIBD. That's what it is. IIBD. 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 Tiller. Yeah, there you go. That's what it is. And by the way, it might look like a 3D rendering. It is not. That's the real thing. And yes, it is expensive, and that's plus shipping. Which in Canadian I believe was like 60 Canadian bucks. It's not cheap. It's quite expensive. And when I think about it, probably a radio box is probably a better idea in general, but at the same time I truly believe that if you set it up right with your Stream Deck, you're kind of good to go, unless you prefer the buttons, which I would totally understand. But yeah, you get the idea. Joystick button and clock face backlight. It's ultra precise, size 16 when an ARM. Oh really? There's an ARM processor in that. It's kind of cool, but also a little bit scary in the sense that it means that it can break relatively easily. Anyway, that thing is really cool, and there's like if you move it, it will come back to idle. Like it will slowly like and come back to 0 if you let it go. I mean, it's
FedEx
very
121,
cool.
contact Memphis approach on 120.925.
But unbelievable. I cannot
Switching
say
to Memphis
it's not
approach
cheap.
on
It's
120.925.
expensive.
FedEx
It's very
121.
expensive. There you go. Boom.
Memphis approach, FedEx 121, morning descending past 17,000.
FedEx 121, Memphis approach. Good morning, Memphis altimeter 30.39er. Expect the visual runway 36 left approach into Memphis.
Oh, that's what it is.
Altimeter 3039er, expecting the visual runway 36 left into Memphis, FedEx 121.
Expect visual runway 36 left into Memphis. Visual. All right. I think it's fantastic. We're landing into Memphis soon enough. If I do that, what happens? Oh. Just want to see something real quick. Complete device. 3. Okay, I tried this one. Yeah, the one I'm using right now is the latest, but let's use this one and see. Yeah, you can see it's not necessarily better or worse, it's just different. See, that's, whoops, it's super low. Really? It's not changing? Alright. That is the profile. Yeah, it's more simplistic. Not bad, but definitely more simplistic than the other one. We can do that, right? Yeah. Some people made amazing stuff. Yeah, what I would like right now, actually, I don't like this one, to be honest. Line snippet. Complete device. 777. Crap, I don't remember which one I tried. I tried this one. The one I'm using right now, I'm guessing this one. I'm not sure. Yeah, there you go. Yikes! Wow, okay, that guy. Whoa. Holy crap. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's the 777 freighter that does that. Holy crap, dude. It's showing the wind. Guys, there's a lot of effort into that one. See. Well, I guess it's nothing. See, you're none. Oh, check it out. So I'm probably gonna be able to type that. Yeah, there you go. See, I can type the numbers here. Whoops. There you go. All right, I'm gonna have to focus here, I guess. Okay, click leg. Yeah, there you go. You can basically control whatever's showing here with fix. That's kind of cool. What is ABC? Oh, so you can enter letters. That's pretty cool. That's actually quite impressive, to be honest. Again, that's numbers. Clear. That's pretty cool. And again, by the way, those are profiles made by people that they share. But you can change whatever you want. And let me do that. And I did that for most of my profiles. I usually take the profile of somebody else and I just modify it to whatever I want. Save my profile here. Profile, for those a little bit interested in SPAD, a profile includes every hardware binded to an airplane. That's basically what a profile is. There's something called snippets. Snippets can be, okay, this button on the Stream Deck XL exactly. I can say this button exactly. I want to know if somebody shared. That's kind of useless for that, but let's say, I don't know, let's say that. See this slide here. I want to see if somebody made a specific thing just for this, and apparently people have. So you can import it just like that. The other thing you can do is say this whole device, meaning for instance right now that would be the Bravo throttle quadrant. You can do online snippet, and if you look at that list here, it's every button on that, but there's always something called complete device. So you click on that and that includes everything on the device basically, and you just have to find whatever device you're looking for. In that case, see, there's a 777 right there. I'm very surprised that nobody tried to fix the freighter version. Very strange anyway, at least it is to me. Oh, I'm getting nothing at all from ATC. Yeah, the next step is gonna be, we're gonna be flying to Springfield, I believe, Missouri, I think, which is quite a short flight. Whoops. Let's go. See, that's one thing I did. And you can have logic with SPAD, which I find really cool. For instance, I said I have a switch that's basically a toggle, not a toggle, but it's an on-off switch on the Bravo throttle, and one of those switches controlling is seat belt. And see, I only have on or off, or at least 1 or 2, whatever you want to call that. Whatever. Obviously, you can see here it's off, auto, or on. And the way I managed it in SPAD, I can even show you that. It's this one. I have one on, so I found the event saying that if you turn that on, it's gonna go to on, like it is right now, on. And the off, there's 2 events for off. One is if I'm above 10,000 feet, it's gonna go to auto. Assuming an auto, as far as I know, please correct me if I'm wrong, it means that the cabin crew will be able to control the button as well. And if I'm below 10,000 feet, it's gonna go completely to off, meaning on the ground, right? Anyway, that's the way I see it. So that's a kind of cool thing. It's very simplistic, but you can see that you cannot do that kind of stuff with 2020 or MSFS, I should say, directly. Like you cannot do that kind of little things. Oh, check it out. I have a feeling. Yeah, hopefully that kind of helps. But another thing I did, well, actually here it doesn't matter, but like for instance in the 777 there's the gear. There's an actual gear handle, right, on the Bravo. What I programmed, and again you can do whatever you want, but
FedEx 121, descend and maintain 4,000, turn right heading 200 vectors for the visual runway 36 left approach, altimeter 30.39er.
Descend and maintain 4,000. Right heading 200 for vectors to the visual 36 left approach. Altimeter 3039er. FedEx 121.
There it is. Yeah, there's, you know, the handle for the 737, for instance, it's down, up, and off.
FedEx 121, descend and maintain 4,000, turn left heading 190.
Descend and maintain 4,000. Left heading 190. FedEx 121.
That's kind of weird. That is very weird, actually. Yeah. Anyway, point is, sorry, I'm getting I'm in a loop here. I'm basically monitoring.
FedEx 121, 6 miles from the approach turn. Turn right heading 285, descend and maintain 3,000 until established. Cleared for the visual runway 36 left approach.
Yeah, that guy is drunk or something.
Right heading 285. Descend and maintain 3,000 until established. Cleared for the visual runway 36 left approach. FedEx 121.
Point is, if I go up with the handle, I told SPAD monitor if the wheels are completely in, because you can see the status of that. And if they are, I want you to put the handle to off. So yeah, I want to disturb you with my question. Oh, you can ask questions away, dude. It's just my problem if I'm too stupid to not follow my flight, if you think about it. Right, so I can do, and by the way, I can do, check it out, I can do that, and I can do, oh, am I at 3,000? No, I'm not. What? There it is. I can control everything, as you can see. See, I can control my speed. That's one. Probably a bit late here, actually. There's a slow localizer arm, actually intercepting. I'm way too high right now, so I need to drop quite fast. Perhaps two. Actually, you know what? Gears down, since I need to slow down. Yeah, I'm really high right now. You can see right there. Alright, let's try to get back on track. Speed breakdown.
FedEx 121, contact Memphis Tower on 118.3.
Switching to Memphis Tower on 118.3. FedEx 121.
Yikes. Too high, too high,
Memphis
come
Tower,
on.
FedEx 121. Good morning, we're established on the visual approach for runway 36 left.
FedEx 121
Why
Memphis
are
Tower,
you not
wind 080 at
descending
4.
faster?
Runway 36 left, clear to land.
Runway 36 left, cleared to land. FedEx
I'm
121.
way too high right now. That is not cool at all. I'm gonna be 142 here.
2500.
I'm diving here. There's no way that's the way to go, but speed breakers. Yeah, I'm aware, dude. I don't know why you're bothering me with that. Oh, actually, I kind of understand. Actually, there you go. Will we be able to catch the glide slope? Kind of doubt it, but we'll see. Hi, airplane. Yeah, checklist. Whoa, too low, too low, too low, too low. Way too low, dude. Actually, not too low, strangely enough. I'm right on it. Whoops. Come on.
100. 50. Glide slope.
Idle.
20. 10.
Reverser. Decelerating. Oh, look at that. Somebody here. Usually you stop that at 80. Right there, manual brake. Steps up.
FedEx 121, welcome to Memphis. Contact ground on 121.0.
Contacting ground on 121.0, FedEx 121.
Whoops. I forgot about my tiller. That's kind of sad, isn't it? I'm used to using the
Memphis
rudder.
ground, FedEx 121, morning. We're clear of runway 36 left and ready to taxi to the gate.
Come on. There you go.
FedEx 121, Memphis ground, taxi to UPS 20B via Mike 6, Mike Papa, cross runway 36 center, then cross runway 18 left, then Yankee. Good day.
UPS 20 Bravo via Mike 6, Mike Papa cross 36 center, cross 18 left, then Yankee. FedEx 121.
There you go. There it is. Yikes. I'm zooming here. Yeah, you know it. I don't on stream and even in general I don't really follow. And by the way, don't get me wrong, you should follow them IRL. There's no way you should not follow them. But yeah, in on stream and in general, I don't really tend to follow checklists, to be honest. I'm trying my best to remember everything, and if I make a mistake, what are you gonna do? Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Nuclear. That's my workaround this morning. Welcome to Memphis. We're gonna go park. The taxi is probably gonna take a minute. And for all the pilots in chat, yeah, true. But here's the thing, though. You should not. Yeah. What is it? Do as I say, not as I do. Next flight's gonna be to Springfield. Yeah, by the way, check it out. You can see the wheel. I'm controlling that with the tiller. That's pretty cool. Pew, pew. I'm drifting, baby. Memphis is a hub for FedEx. Hopefully I'm gonna be sent there, but yeah, for those who are curious, you can follow the world tour here, friendos. Vision since 2022. Yes, indeed. While we taxi, we're gonna set up the next flight. If you feel like joining us, which I highly encourage you, everything is already ready for you. Later. What? Oh no, I screwed up. Wow, thank God I was bragging about that a second ago. Oh God, my flight plan is wrong. The whole way around, Jesus Christ. That's kind of the goal for now, Nuclear. But last year, I flew half the world tour in the Airbus 310, no, the 300 tiny build, which is fantastic in my opinion. And you know, there were other releases and stuff like that, so I figured, you know what, I'm gonna change it. But for now, I'm definitely sold to flying with 777 for sure. The A350 is coming. That's a big one. Definitely interested about this one, so we might switch to the 350 as soon as it gets released. This is so freaking long here. Ugh. Right, so we're going to, where is it? We're going to
Memphis ground, FedEx 791 Heavy requesting taxi, clearance and instructions to runway 36 left.
FedEx 971 Heavy, taxi to runway 36 left via Victor November, cross runway 09er, then Mike 1. Contact tower when ready for departure.
Alright.
Taxi to runway 36 left via Victor November, cross runway 09, then Mike 1, contact tower when ready for departure. FedEx 971 Heavy.
Alright, I'm gonna set up for the departure. The flight is so short, I don't think I will use any ATC stuff. Oops. My God, man. Oh, there you go, SG. You were wondering where the UPS thing was? It's right there. See, those are the two parallel runway. It's right here. And weirdly, oh, you know what? It's gonna send me exactly there. Well, no, screw that. I'm not going there twice. That's just wrong. How's your flight going, SG? Oh, dude, I would have to go all the way with that. You know what? I'm gonna stop at the UPS place. Fixing to then. Well, right now it's going right to the UPS, but the FedEx hub is right there, which is freaking huge. Yeah, it's all the way. See FedEx. Do we do that? I guess we will. By the way, even the UPS is not, it's not that small, right? I'm gonna zoom, but still. Indiana, and I'm guessing you're what? Chicago, I'm guessing you mean? Chicago. Or Chicago. Or something. Yeah. Alright. If you start, ugh, I suppose in Sicily, kind of look like Italian somehow. Chicago. Molto bene. Alright, I do not know exactly. I'm guessing here. Yeah, I'm guessing. So pissed. Well, screw that English teacher then. By the way, true story, I stumbled upon some stuff from high school. I don't even know why I still had those, to be honest. And holy crap, was that bad. It was so bad. Like to the point that you go, yeah. It does get better as you get older. I'm not saying it gets perfect, but it does get better. Holy moly. Alright, welcome to the FedEx terminal. There it is. Alright. And slowing down. Slowing down. And stop. See, that's one thing I did. Parking brake here. That is up, that is up. Parking brake, that's okay. And one thing I control with two switches, I control those fuel switches right there. Ugh. And FYI, all the stuff here you can control, like clicking here and stuff like that, you can do that with switches. Just don't bother. You know what's weird, SG? True story. I was waiting for that ding of the APL. When you finish a flight, I truly was waiting for that. Like, okay, it's still not done. Sad, really. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it like that. Let's go. G6. Request reposition at current gate. Look, that was pretty close. Requesting deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Like microwave might doesn't. Yeah, I think it's because you I checked an option called auto what is it called? Auto send or auto, I don't remember. You know, there's an option that you probably click at the end of every flight saying like auto complete flight. There you go. I have that set up. Exactly, mine is set up so each time that I shut down the engines, I hear ding, like the cabin sound, right? My god, there's a lot of crap here. All right, while we're deboarding, let's get ready for the second flight. The steam. Yeah, the thing is, I figured there's no point. Like it's I don't know even why it's not. No, it's not why it's not on already, to be honest. But anyway, not a big deal. Like by default. Route. Request route. Let's go. Set payload. Set fuel. Set route. Well, that was a fun flight. Activate. Execute. Ding, ding. Load. Did it? Is it done? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. Execute. Wow, there's one waypoint. Yeah, there's one waypoint. Well, all right. Accept. It's gonna be 30,000. 23. That's correct. Reserve is probably wrong. Briefing. Reserve is 5. I'm gonna focus on that right now. I hope I'm able to get up in the air quick. I think my time is okay. 36 left.
Memphis ground, FedEx 791 Heavy, currently holding short November, runway 9, looking to cross runway 9 to Mike 1, so we can take off 36 left.
There it is. .43, which is relatively high. Well, low, I guess. There it is. Flap 5. Let's go. Departure. That's gonna be 36 left. Via the Hot Rod 5. That's a funny name. K. That is good. That is good. Let's go. Trim 525. That's way off. Yeah, that's interesting. See, it's not moving at all because that is off. That's why. There it is. Let's go. When 130 at 3, so 130 at 3. Boom. Slope is gonna be 0. Difference -6? Really? I truly didn't think it would get that cold in Memphis. -6. I'm gonna double check that. No, it's 3. The hell does that come from? Yeah, by the way, SGU was in the middle of the night there. Oh yeah, yeah, but still, it's not right. It's 3.3 anyway. Oh, look at that, still loading. See, Active Sky, there's a thing called flight plan. You can just click sim brief, and you can see it's loading the flight plan. It will try to follow that basically. Oh. Getting hotter somehow. Temperature 3. So it's gonna change. I'm not sure why it's showing that. I'm not gonna lie. If it was hotter, I would get it, but whoops. There it is.
Boarding requested.
That was weird. Whoop, AP running. Oh, that's bad. Yes. $58, $59, $60, $58, $59, $60, good enough. $5.25, that's set. I could do that, can I? Nope.
Hello, Captain.
There it is.
We are ready for pushback.
160, so let's do 60. Heading 6 left. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to taxi forever again.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
360, good enough. Request a clearance here. Do I have to do that again? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Let's go. Nope. Yeah, let's go. I don't care about that. Let's say A doesn't matter at all. Facility KNCA. So KNCA. Boom. Gate really doesn't matter. 455. Oh, I think it's working. Yeah, there you go. $4,000. I already know what I'm gonna get. It's kind of funny that there's a delay for that. I don't think I need to change any of that, but there you go. Right. Clear departure something 24 left. That's what? That is not what I have here. 24 left. There's no 24 left in Memphis. What are you talking about? There is no 24 left in Memphis. Well, that's funny. Well, that's a bug. All right, let's see. Yes, 6737. That is the same. Yeah, I have a feeling it's broken-ish. Right, whatever. All right, boom, 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 boom. Let's get out of here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, that's true. I didn't. Did I finish boarding? Yes, I did. Look at that. Perfect timing. Look how nice it is here. Completely clear. Memphis. The official Elvis city. Let's switch. Whoa, that is broken big time. I don't know what's going on, but that is broken. Whoa. Yeah, it's broken. Alright, whatever. Screw that. Closing that. Starting that, and we'll be on our way. All right, we're waiting for that. Hey, Violet Starline, what's up? Welcome in. Come on. Request prepare for pushback. Come on. All right, here we go. Let's go. Leash. There you go. Nope.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Really? Oh yeah, because it's below. Yeah. Why is it not closed? Close all. All right. That's weird. Whoop. There. Yeah. Screwed up. I know what's doing that. It's GSX. Yeah, it's GSX. And if I do close. Close. All right. It's a nice airplane, that's for sure. And I swear I'm so I was really hoping for. Oh, it's doing the same thing. And it's gonna reopen, I'm pretty sure. Nope. Okay, we're fine. I was really hoping for a great 330. And apparently that's not gonna happen. Ah, there you go. See? SG, I think I told you that door main deck cargo. And there's nothing. Door main deck cargo. Does that mean like here maybe? I don't know. And there's no way to shut it down either, so I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing here either, so who knows. Kick shot? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm guessing there's maybe there's another one. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, and the problem is I cannot really do anything about it. No, there's nothing going on here. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Oh, no. Crap. How do I close that now? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's bad. There it is. Yikes. Making me sick here. Right. Is there a door? Yeah, there is a door, but it's closed, so I don't know what to do. Oh, God. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. You can see door, main deck, cargo. No idea. Everything is closed. It's still showing that it's a GSX error anyway. Or at least that's what it looks like. And I'm gonna get a big error. You know what? I'm gonna try my best to turn, since I don't trust GSX at all. Right. So one. There it is. Engine 1, start. And that error is not gonna go away. Point is, I'm gonna get a big warning, like a takeoff warning. I just ignore it. Come on. That's a nice airplane. Engines to start. Yeah, by the way, I would love to kick it shot. The thing is, I'm not even sure what they're talking about here. Like, all the doors seem closed. Door, main deck, cargo. I would assume it's one of those two doors back there, but I played with them. It doesn't look like it's changing anything. Is it going? Yes. Engine to start. What's that? Yeah, there you go. See? What? Yeah. I turn it off. I'm pretty sure it's gonna reappear. If I click that, yeah, there you go. What? That is not what I meant to do. Go. All right. We're gonna do that. And that. And those are gonna shut. Well, they're gonna turn on automatically. All right. I'm gonna do my best here to yeah, to is that off? It is. To turn without using anything. Oh, actually, you know what? There's oh, is there I don't think there is, right? A pushback option on the 777? I'm gonna assume there is not. Checklist. Whoa, what the hell? Door main dock, see? Goes to the main dock. Main deck cargo door is not closed and secure. There is not. Yeah, that sucks. Objective: to reduce the cabin differential pressure to decrease the risk of door separation. Alright. Landing alt selector pull on set to 8,000. Alright. Is that or below 8,000? Yes, it is. Yes. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about it. Yikes. Alright, let's try our best to turn without crashing that thing. Can we do it? Oh, we're gonna crash in those crates, but actually in those pallets, but check on normal. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get rid of that, unfortunately. I'm coming home, SG. You must be very close to being there. Need to be... Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna zoom right there. It doesn't matter since I'm not on APL. Feeling good, by the way. It's late, but I'm feeling good. Destroyed. Jesus Christ, you just focus on the bad stuff, dude. It's going well, I'm telling you. Ugh, negative people around. I'm gonna fire those people. I'm 25 minutes from top of the sun. You'll have to gun it. Yeah. I need to change the face of Peerluk Airline. Too much negativity, like in Boeing. Yeah, but I took a long time, SG. My point is I'm the problem here. Took a very long time, actually. Need to go at 36 left. Oh god, I need to go completely at on the other side. Ugh. Authorities? What authorities are you talking about? According to what I've seen, apparently, no matter what, how bad you did in life and how much you're a criminal or not, you definitely can get elected and be put in power. And after that, oh, people are gonna pay, dude. Destroy packages. No, nobody is. Nobody is. I'm telling you, nobody. Oh, look at that, somebody's here. And look at that, he's coming in from the other side. Pretty sure that's wrong-ish. What airplane is that? American, and that's 7878 again. There it is. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. And he's gone. Oh, look at that. That's a 777 300 ER as well. Pretty cool. I need to go on the complete other side here. Alright, here we go. I've come to realize that it's basically the middle of the PDF. That's the correct. Yeah, there you go. See? Oh, anybody has seen, yeah, I actually kind of, anybody has seen that Jeju crash? It's so freaking sad, dude. For the short flight, probably very high. I think it's 38. No, 30,000, you're right. 30,000, much lower. Yeah, anyway, that's very difficult to explain what exactly happened. Apparently they had some hydraulic problems, but I'm not able to explain like why the hell would you, I don't know. I think something else was wrong with the airplane. Because why would, I don't know, it's very strange to me. The airplane just haven't followed it much, don't know what happened. Oh, that's freaking sad. There's even a video because it basically the gears didn't go down. You don't have the explanation as to why things happen, you just see it happen, right? Point is, the airplane just landed with no gear. It was a 737-800. It used to be a Ryanair airplane that's now a Jeju, which is a low-cost airline for South Korea. And what happened is the airplane just landed on its belly, no gear, at apparently visually apparently no flaps either, which is very strange. And you could see the airplane go freaking fast, like really fast. It didn't look like it was slowing down at all. Have a nice if that concrete wall wasn't there. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, like, dude, even without the concrete pad, to be honest, I don't think it would have ended well either, because the plane, if you look at the video, the plane was going fast. It was not slowing down at all. It's yeah, anyway, I would love to see at some point the investigation, because it's yeah, it's very strange right now, very strange. And you can see on flight radar that their transponder signal stopped a little bit before the runway, so maybe there was some electrical failure or something like that. It's freaking sad. I don't know if you have seen that. There was only 2 people in the 180 people that survived. I'm gonna it was the cabin crew as well. 2 people of the cabin crew. It's freaking crazy. I haven't watched it yet. Just sitting my YouTube. Oh, is that he made a video about it? I did not even know about that. Pretty sure he's gonna say that we'll see about the investigation and stuff like that. I don't think he's gonna have much information, to be honest. Thank you. I'm gonna watch it as soon as I'm in the air. Toga. Yeah, see, that's the warning I'm getting because of that cargo door warning. Oh, FMC runway disagree. Is that so? Oh, I never selected it. Oh, 36 left. Pretty sure that's correct, actually. No, it is correct. Look at that. I'm correct. Yikes. I think something is wrong with the airplane right now. Here's up. Here's up. Oh, the pilot on. I don't have any controller, so let's go to 30,000 right away, like so. Yeah, that is a very short flight. Let's do that. Let's check for the arrival. 02. Did you get 02 for the arrival? And what is it? That? There it is. Good enough. ILS 02. No, RNAV 02. RNAV 02. Yeah, the Jupuj. Boom. Tom K to Jupuj something. So I'm gonna assume. What is it? Good. Looks good enough. What? Oh no, that's good. That's good. I got 1402 is probably correct. Yeah, they're very close to each other. Honestly, 1-4 looks like it makes more sense right now. At least for me. But anyway, screw that. I'm gonna stay on this one, I guess. For the moment anyway. Yeah. Well, I'm not, you know, I'm not a maniac about following procedures here. Let's go and do that. And do that. Things are fine. Air. That is hot. What? Oh, there, yeah, that's the cargo off. Flight deck. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Good enough. It's the first time I noticed that, yeah, this space is completely different because it's a cargo area. Whoops, didn't mean that. Does it look like that for you as well, SG? It looks very clear, like as in a little bit too much. Well, according to that, that's what it is. Yeah, it looks exactly like that. And it's cloudy. Alright, we'll see what happens. North of Springfield though, okay. Right. So let's see what it looks like. Are you on Valenta by any chance? Because I have no idea. Like, there's no way for me to actually track you. Or anybody else for that matter. Nope. No. With St. Louis at the moment. Got it. Honestly, I think we're gonna be at the same... Yeah, we're gonna be pretty much at, arriving at the same time, to be honest. So I guess your timing was right. Whereas my screenshot feature doesn't work. Why? Nobody knows. I did a lot of calculation. You shouldn't have, though. And assumptions. As in, you assume you assume that would be slow. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Baba boo baba. Was we were playing with catch fire and it's like, what? Okay, that's super mean. What the frick? Oh, that's true. Hold on. I'm gonna. We have to do that now. I'm gonna mark those 2 legs as done. That is exciting. Let me do that. There you go. This one is done. And sure. Wait. Need to load image. What? Force failed to no load image. They landed in Springfield. Yeah, of course it will be safe. What the heck? No faith at all. None whatsoever. Yeah, that's annoying. I'm gonna remove that, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna remove it. I'm going to play this at any point. Hold on. Honestly, we're gonna... What? Springfield. Yeah. That would be appropriate. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna modify something. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this one completely because it looks weird. Even though we're gonna be doing it. Oh no, actually we're not gonna be doing it. Yeah, it's kind of sad because we're not gonna see the line, but you get the idea. By the way, it's pretty crazy how long the Simpsons have been on air. It's actually insane. And look at that. We have 2 in the books. Soon enough, I'm gonna see you. When they started, it's crazy. It is freaking insane. My sister, when I was a kid, I don't have it anymore, bought me like I believe it was the first 2 or 3 seasons, maybe 1, I don't remember, but in VHS or something like that, like the collection. And it looked super cool, but holy crap, dude. It's the kind of thing you figured, oh, I'm gonna have the whole collection. It's gonna be 5, but no. You're like at almost 30, maybe past 30. Some DVD though. Yeah, there you go. It's almost, it's similar to Family Guy. Like there's almost too many right now. I have it up to 8 or 9. But how many seasons though that like actually exist? I would say probably close to 30, right? Yeah. 30 something. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so hey SNL, you sucker. It was a joke by, well, that's not a joke actually, that's real life apparently. Bill Hader was walking around on in New York City, and apparently a taxi cab driver just stopped and said, hey SNL, you sucker. I'm like, all right. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I think SG, I think we're gonna be almost at the same time. That is actually kind of crazy. Whoops. ESGF. Let's do fix. K S G F. Oh. Oops. What do you mean why? I don't know why. I don't know what to tell you. 53 nautical mile. We'll land at the same time. Let's go! It's gonna be amazing. It's very close indeed. I still don't see you. But since you're coming in from the north, it should take a bit of time. A little bit of time. Yeah, I was looking for that, but it doesn't exist. Just give me a quick second. I'm gonna get myself to drink. Here we. I hope you trust my math from now on. Did I ever doubted it? Just saying. I don't think I did.
This never should have happened. Jeju Air.
Oh, okay, this guy. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I stopped following him. Not because he's not good. He's actually really good. The problem is that, Jesus Christ, it made me want to kill myself. It's just bad, horrible things usually, and it's very dramatic. So I figured, no. I still watch Mentor Pilot because I think it's a little bit more, I don't know, objective, I guess, but still.
The pilot declared Mayday and said they hit a bird. Moments later, the aircraft landed on the runway with the landing gear and flaps still retracted. It seemed like they would
Landing
be
gear
fine, but
and
they were going
flaps.
too fast, and they went off the end of the runway.
Wait. Look how fast he's going right now.
This was a horrific tragedy, and there are a lot of questions that still need to be answered.
Jesus
And that's why
Christ,
we're gonna
his
focus on
background
the
is
facts
getting
and the truth about what really happened.
he's not showing
I'm
his
Hoover. Welcome to your pilot
staircase anymore.
I want to start by taking a moment to remember the lives that were lost in this terrible disaster. I know that the family and friends of the victims are desperately searching for answers, and it's hard to imagine having to endure the loss of a loved one over the holidays, especially when it's due to an
That's pretty
unexpected tragedy
freaking
such
crazy,
as this.
honestly.
And my heart and prayers go out.
And that went in. Anyway, when I saw that, I figured, you know what, nobody survived, and apparently 2 people survived, which is freaking crazy. It's unbelievable to think that people survived that. Like, good for them. It's, you know, I'm not a religious person, but I would say, dude, that's a miracle at this point. It's unbelievable. Just give me a quick second. I'm gonna set that up. 1,680. Yikes. Whoa. And by the way, I'm not even kidding. I stopped following him. It was bumming me out. It truly was bumming me out. Like, I don't know, I guess I'm weak or something, but I swear to God, I couldn't deal with it. It was always extremely dramatic, and honestly, there's not a lot of like, it's basically reporting, yeah, see, those people died and it's because of that, and that was basically it. I went, okay, well, dude, I don't want to watch that all the time.
Jeju Air Flight 2216 was supposed to be a routine
I flew
domestic flight from Bangkok, Thailand, to the
Jeju
Muan International Airport
in
South Korea.
in sim many
Flight
times.
time was about 4 hours and 30 minutes, and the aircraft being flown was a Boeing 737-800. Now, the 737 is a very popular twin-engine, medium-range commercial airliner. It was being operated
Started
by
descent.
2 pilots and 4 flight attendants, and was carrying 170.
I'm very curious to know what happened, though. Very curious. 10 miles before top of descent. At what altitude are you at, SG? Well, what was your cruise altitude is my question.
25 passengers. It's important to understand
there you go.
that the 737-800, which is part of the next generation series of 737 aircraft, is not the same as the Boeing 737 MAX that
Nope.
was grounded from March 2019 until December 2020 after 346 people died in 2 separate crashes that took place within 5 months of
The
each other.
fact that the flaps
If you haven't heard
were
of Jeju Air before, they're a low-cost airline in South Korea with an excellent safety record that has
Does
been
that mean
operating
that
for 19 years, and this is the
he
first
has a
fatal
friend who
crash
died in
history
the
of
army, or
airline.
does it mean that
Unfortunately,
he
it's now the
has
deadliest
he's
aviation
a
tragedy
veteran?
to take place on South
I don't know
Korean
what that
soil,
means.
and the second deadliest in South Korean history. The first being Korean Air Flight 801
I remember that
crashed in Guam in 1997, killing
Guam.
224
Jeez.
people on board. According to initial reports, the captain of the flight had been an employee of Jeju Air since 2019, and he had over 6,800 hours of experience, while the
Yikes.
first officer had over 1,600 hours. Regardless of the number of flight hours they had, the investigation will look at their training history, they'll do toxicology tests, but more importantly, they need to find out how well the pilots worked together in the cockpit and whether there were any crew resource management
I know
issues,
Koreans have
also
a
known as
lot of
CRM,
problem
that could
with
have affected what happened during the flight.
chain of command.
One of the issues that
Not
we
in the
saw
sense that
Korea-
they don't follow chain of command, but they follow it too much, apparently. As in, if the captain is saying something that makes absolutely no sense, like nobody will say anything. And it's an actual
an Air
problem.
801
It's cultural.
tragedy was a failure of the first officer and the flight engineer to challenge the captain when he was making
Yeah,
critical
there you go, see?
mistakes. And this was largely due to a cultural issue where
There
the
you go.
captain was viewed as
Exactly.
always being right. Now, I'm not suggesting this was a problem with the Jeju Air pilots. It's
Kinda
just
funny
something
I
that's
just
going to be
said
looked
that.
at. The other issue that could be a significant factor is fatigue. Jeju Air
Oh, dude,
departed
I
from
don't want to
Bangkok,
hear that.
Incheon Airport
You have
near
actual
Seoul every
fact.
The
If
Jeju
you
Air
don't, I
flight
don't
was
care.
part of a new route from Muan to Bangkok that launched on December 8th. Now, technically, previous assessments at the Muan airport had recommended the use of some of those measures, but allegedly implementation had been delayed.
There you go, top of the
In
scent.
fact, it's already
G.
been reported that Korean regulations required a staff of 4 personnel to drive away birds from the airport, but only 1 was on duty at the time of the crash. So we're already starting to see how all the holes in the Swiss cheese are lining up, and that brings us to the biggest problem with this airfield. The third issue with this airport,
Yeah, that's
which was
super
a huge
weird.
threat, was the construction design of the runway end safety area. This is an area typically 500 feet wide, extending 300 meters.
I would love
or
to
1,000
understand
feet
why
beyond
the hell was
runway
it made
should
out
be
of
graded
concrete?
appropriately in case of an aircraft overrun. When
Well.
construction on the Muan airport began in 1999, the ICAO standards said that the area 60 meters from the end of the runway threshold
ridiculous.
is the limit of the runway strip, illustrated by the red dashed line, and the runway end safety area is required to extend 90 meters beyond that, but they recommend 240 meters, which would be a total of 300 meters or about 1,000 feet from the end of the runway. Additionally, any equipment within that area, such as ILS antennas or lighting, must be mounted on frangible
Kind of funny, you can
supports.
see looking
That
at
means
his
they're gonna
eyes that
break
he's
off or
reading
give way if they're struck
script.
by an aircraft. Now, when it comes to the Jeju crash, although the ILS equipment might have been frangible, it was installed on very thick reinforced concrete
Yeah.
on a dirt mound located only about 250 meters from the end of the runway. Now, technically, even if it was 300 meters from the end of the runway, it probably would have been the same.
No,
outcome.
there's no way.
But the truth is that there's just no reason for this. The problem is that when they built the airport, they wanted to put the ILS antennas more level with the runway. So instead of buying taller antennas or grading the
Oh
terrain,
my God,
they built
really?
a big mound of dirt and concrete. The sad
Yikes.
truth is that if it wasn't for that berm, the aircraft would have continued ahead through a perimeter wall, which is probably made of hollow cinder blocks, and the damage likely would have resulted in a much lower number of casualties. I also want to point out that tragically, if
sad.
the aircraft had landed on runway 01 to the north, it doesn't appear as if there's any obstacles off the end of that runway that would have been a factor, and perhaps they all would have survived. This was just a horrific tragedy, but now that you understand a little bit more, two of the most. In the meantime, the aircraft
there
was
you go.
transmitting
I looked
ADS-B
at that,
data
actually.
that's available to the public through websites such as Flight Radar 651. The pilots were at 1,700 feet when they were 6 nautical miles from the runway, so they were slightly low on the approach, but everything was stable.
It looks like
and they were descending
there
at
was
a rate
some
of about
major
750
electrical
feet
failure.
per minute, with a ground speed of 144
Or major
knots,
failure, whatever
which would
that
be
was.
consistent with the landing gear and at least some of the flaps extended. At 8:57, the tower made a radio call warning the pilots about birds, saying something like, "Use caution for bird activity." And about 30 seconds later, the pilots made a slight turn to the right and then corrected back to the left to resume course. This could have been to avoid some birds, but they maintained a stable airspeed and rate of descent until 8:57.50, when they pushed the nose over, and at 8:58, their rate of descent was just over 1,200 feet per minute. Once again, this could have been a maneuver to avoid the birds, but what happened next is the most interesting
you see
part.
me?
That's because starting at 8:58.21,
There you are.
they were only 2 nautical miles from the end of the runway and at an altitude of 450 feet above the ground. That's about 200 feet low on the approach, and
That's
for
pretty
some
cool.
reason, for the next...
A bird strike.
This
Was
video
there an
shows
actual bird
Jeju
strike?
Air on final approach to runway 01.
Maybe they
You can
lost
see
both
the moment
engines.
that a compressor stall happens, which was most likely caused by a bird going through the engine, disrupting the airflow.
Oh, look at
However,
that.
it's really important to understand that the bird strike could have happened earlier, and this isn't necessarily a video of the bird strike. In this other angle of the footage, if you zoom in on the compressor stall, it looks like the flaps are at least partially extended, and it seems like the landing gear is already retracted, but it's not possible to tell that for sure. Now, I know that when people saw this video, there was a lot of focus on the right engine, but you also need to keep in mind that the left engine and other parts of the aircraft could have been damaged because of the bird strike. The bird strike could have happened. Compressor stall happens, which was most likely caused by a bird going through the engine, disrupting the airflow.
This is on landing?
However, it's really with. Either way, aircraft engines are designed to be able to withstand a bird strike. And even if that right engine flying a stable approach and you have a bird strike, if you try to raise those during a go-around, you could be making the problem worse.
We collided with each
Now,
other.
I'm not
Well,
saying this to
it would
question
be
anything
funny.
the pilots did in this scenario. None of us were there. We don't know what happened. And vertical speed could have been the
Jesus Christ.
result of the pilots initiating a go-around before they hit any birds. I obviously don't know that for sure, but that would explain why the landing gear looks like it's retracted in the video, and that could also be the reason why they didn't land on runway 01. They just weren't in a safe position to do so. In fact, it wasn't until about 30 seconds after this maneuver that the pilot called Mayday and reported a bird strike. And the
Man, that's
plane
so
crashed
freaking
into the
sad.
berm at 9:03, just 4 minutes later. And that brings us to the landing. According to the Korean news, the pilots offset the runway to the west and made a right-hand turn, circle
really?
back, and land on runway 19. If that's true, I'm wondering who was flying the aircraft. Because if it was the captain, then it would have been very hard for him to maintain sight of the runway, and he would need to rely on the first officer to tell him when to turn, and he could have started his turn back towards the runway too early. The reason this is important is because it could help explain why this approach was so rushed and how they ended up high and fast. The landing itself was caught on camera from 2 different
so freaking
angles.
sad.
In this first video, the aircraft is seen making a relatively stable approach to the runway. However, because the landing gear and flaps are retracted, they're going very fast.
Going
In fact, the
unbelievably
no-flap landing
fast.
speed of the
That is
737 is around
ridiculously
200
fast.
knots, which is about 55 knots faster than normal. Another problem is that without the gear and flaps, you have a lot less drag on the aircraft.
Yeah.
So when the pilot flares, there's nothing to slow them down, and they floated in ground effect.
By the way,
Didn't actually touch down until about 1,200
Oh, that's
meters,
sad to
or almost
watch, dude.
4,000 feet down the runway, which is almost
The thing
halfway
is,
down the
as
runway.
for the landing, you can
You're
see
wondering
that the
why
flare
landing
was
gear and
actually
flaps are
quite
down.
good.
So is everyone
I don't
else.
think the pilot
Hydraulic system that supplies the hydraulic
could have
power
done
necessary
anything
for
else.
gear and flaps. A bird strike to one engine wouldn't normally cause the kind of damage that would eliminate the primary and backup hydraulic systems. It's just an extremely unlikely scenario, but even if it did happen, the pilots still have an alternate means to lower the flaps and the gear, but both of those procedures require going through the checklist, and the manual gear extension is only available via a small handle and a door on the floor
MDG
near
forum,
the
that's funny.
officer's seat, so it's just not possible to do that in the short amount of time they had. Additionally, in this other video of their landing, you can see the thrust reverser deployed on the right engine.
Yeah, look
That
at that.
requires hydraulic power, so it doesn't make sense that the pilots would have hydraulic power for the thrust reversers, but the landing gear and flaps would still be retracted.
That is very strange
And just in
indeed.
case you were wondering, the thrust reversers on the 737-800 don't require weight on wheels to operate. You just need to be less than 10 feet above the ground, And that was proven to be true when a 737 operated by Ryanair
Yikes.
deployed their thrust reversers moments before they landed. Now, it's also worth pointing out that the way the heat and air conditioning system is designed on the 737, if you have a bird strike in the right engine, that could cause smoke and fumes in the cabin, but if a bird hits the left engine, that would cause smoke and fumes in the cockpit. And this is something else the investigation will need to take a look at, because if you have smoke in the cockpit, you're doing everything you can to land as quickly, producing some thrust, but maybe the left one isn't. Also, what's interesting is that if you look closely,
He's landing
you can see
extremely
the
smoothly
air
considering.
exhaust coming from the right end. Because the truth
Oh,
is
by the
that
way,
if the left engine wasn't
I
running,
stand by my
all the
statement. It's bumming me out somehow. I'm not sure exactly why. I think it's because he's using like real images and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe that's not what it is. But either way, it's just, I don't know. Whoops. Forecast. Load. Request. What? Request. There you go. By the way, G, thank you for flying along. That's super nice of you. Hopefully you're gonna enjoy the world tour as much as I do. Yeah. 38 to go. Or 30, yeah, 38, I think. Interesting. Why do you descend that quickly? What if I do that? Ah, there you go. Is it well timed? Yeah, I figure. Extremely well timed, actually. We're barely, it's kind of crazy, by the way. We're 2,000 feet, around 2,000 feet of difference. Like I'm 2,000 feet lower than you are. It's kind of insane, to be honest. Look at that. Thank you everybody who joined, FYI, and everybody's welcome to join the world tour, obviously. Name switcher since I lost. Oh, do you? Did you? Oh, I freaking love the 777. I didn't fly the 320 in a while now. I don't think it would fly something like the Fokker or something like that. On the world tour. No, I don't think I would. I still don't understand why, but I really like flying the Fokker F-28. Really do. I'm gonna assume the F-70 and the F-100 are similar, just bigger. But yeah. Alright, there you go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, and boom. Switcher, I see you, SG. Hopefully you see me now. What the hell am I sending that quick? I don't understand. How long is the runway now? The runway is very short. I see you now. Let's go. Yeah, the runway is very short. It's gonna be 02. Boom, boom, boom. Calculate. Yikes. On auto brake 3, I will barely make it. What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, I saw a video that was very interesting about the A340 that's landing in Antarctica. Drag required. No, that's fine. Not at all. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What the hell happened? Yeah, what the hell happened? Was it like bad weather or something? FYI, I have no clouds whatsoever right now. Just gonna refresh that just in case, but refresh. Oh, neither do I. Okay, good. Just coming out. Yeah, I don't have nothing right now though. Oh, yeah, no, okay, a little bit, I guess. It is clear, to say the least. Very clear. Look at that, midnight 15. I think that's a good timing. As for Monday, it's gonna be one flight only for sure. From Springfield. What is Missouri? Is it Missouri? No, I don't think so. Missouri is right there, so it's probably Kansas. I don't know, whatever. So it's gonna be only one flight from Springfield to Calgary. FYC, I made another mistake this time. I'm gonna leave it like that, it doesn't matter, but I don't like that weird thing. I don't see the point really. I just didn't think that right. Considering I might have gone completely like down directly, and on the way back maybe something like that and come around. I don't know. Guess I learned with each world tour. Yeah, by the way, that's not I don't like it. Brake, reverser, all ups. Calculate. Yeah, that barely makes a difference. Jesus Christ. After beer on Friday when you made that. No, that's not what happened. I can tell you what happened actually. The thing is, you know, when you start something and you forget, I didn't figure. Okay, I figured I would go completely west, and when I got like here, I figured no, that doesn't make sense, and I started go south, which is fine, right? The thing is, when I came back, like the only way I could have gone is either north and above, but it was Calgary already, right? Because it's so high. But think about it, if you remove Calgary right there, just remove it completely, like from here to there, I could have gone above, let's say Vancouver or something, here and then back there. Honestly, would have been a very minimal modification when I think about it, but let's not talk about that. But anyway, that's what happened. Oh, you know what's stupid as hell? Oh, dude, really? I forgot a Grand Tour. That's so freaking dumb, man. I'm gonna redo that during the weekend. I completely forgot. That's so freaking dumb. I'm so pissed, dude. My browse, whatever. Yeah, screwed it up. Ah, God, man. I'm gonna do it again. I wanna do that. The same small almost, are we? Yeah, we're exactly at the same altitude actually. That's kind of crazy. All right, flaps 1. Let's focus, baby. It is very bumpy for me. Let's do that. There it is. And in your case, you're gonna land on this side, is what I understand. I'm truly... Wow, is it bouncy. I'm barely gonna make it. Barely. Well, that's freaking hilarious. You know what? I'm gonna go flaps, not flaps, but auto brake 4. Oh no, there you go. That makes a difference. Air cargo is on my left over there, so I'm gonna go there. I don't know if you have seen where the terminal is. For you, it's gonna be right there, unless you want to go where I'm going. And I'm gonna go air cargo over there. I don't know what that is. It is very bouncy for me, but I know for a fact that is ridiculous how time we are right now. It is insane. I'm already past my minimum. Yeah, active sky is much better than default for turbulence. Must be one of those places where there's tornadoes. Oh, there you go. Okay, you're much higher now.
1,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna land before you. But you're... I swear to God, we would have liked to time that. Well, I guess you did, but whatever. It is pretty insane. Alright, ready. Pedals. Just need to disconnect, and I'm gonna go a bit. Why are you doing that? Oh, I know why. It's because of that. That is not the time to not do that. Alright, come on. It's fine.
Approaching
I don't think I would ever get it this close again. Yeah, I don't think so either.
Minimums.
Pretty crazy. Continue. Oh, minimums. I was not on my minimums before. Alright. Dive, dive, dive. Come on.
Sink rate.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Sink rate.
It's fine.
100.
Oh my god, that is short.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh god, that was harder than I hoped. Alright, full brake. Woohoo! Made it. By the way, I went full brake. That must have been very uncomfortable for the passengers. But I made it, baby. Actually, easily made it. Whoa! Jesus Christ. I need to look where I'm going, dude. One, two, three, boom, boom, boom. Actually, I can do that and strokes. Oh. And SG is about to land. I cannot believe I forgot the Grand Tour. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do those again tomorrow. And I believe that's the cargo. According to that, yeah, I think cargo's. Welcome. Let's do that. Welcome to Springfield. Where are we? Springfield, Missouri. Oh, let's go. Guess I was right. And there he goes. Jesus Christ, it looked like you stopped on a dime, SG. Swear to God, look at that. You're barely, wow. You stopped in like what, 100 feet? That's kind of insane. What the hell happened? Yikes. Everything went fine, but unless the animation is wrong, I don't know. Break tree, dude. Even break tree. I don't know, man. Good for you, friendo. Either way. And welcome to Springfield. Oh. Boom. And oh yeah, that's true. Okay, let's ignore that. Boom, boom, boom. Is that on? I think so. I swear to God, looking at it, it's like, let's say the I don't know, the runway is that long. It looks like you went like this. That's not what I wanted. Ground operations, chucks, ground power. Let's go. Whoops, I forgot that, but I guess it doesn't matter because we're not on APL. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, and whoops, not that. Boom, and boom, and let's go. It seemed to break hard. Yeah, it looked like that for sure. And look at that. And you're going to the terminal on the other side. All right. Well, welcome down. Again, a huge thank you. It's gonna be fun. What did I do? I did minus 161. Very happy with that. Especially considering how short the runway was. Very happy. Thanks for the information about SPAD. Have a great weekend. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good one. Have a good one, Martin. And yeah, thank you. And you're always welcome, obviously. I think I did good. I think. I'm happy about it anyway. Let's do the boarding.
Boarding requested.
FedEx. I'm guessing it's the Missouri. Is it Missouri? Missouri? I don't know what that is. M-O. That's Missouri, right? I think so. Just got a freeware terminal. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, post away, friendo. What? Oh, my bad. Main cargo. Main cargo. Main. Let's go. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to open it. All right. Let's do that. I guess that. Open.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Oh, opening. Let's go. So yeah, I needed those. I needed hydraulics for that to happen. All right. Well, I'm gonna stop right there. By the way, I'm very disappointed in myself as I forgot about the Grand Tour. I'm definitely gonna do that again. You in order to get, actually I can talk about that. Grand Tour. The way it works is basically they don't care about stats as long as you go from and to, and that's all. That's the only thing that matters. Yeah, there you go. So basically I completely forgot. Where is it? Go to World Tour. Let's go information, and that's about it. So yeah, the thing is, if you don't do them in the order they should be, obviously it's not gonna work. So yeah, I don't know, I'm very disappointed in myself. I forgot about that. That's stupid. Look at that. That's a cool place. Yeah, it looks like the kind of place you would have tornadoes. I don't know why, but I guess it's all flat everywhere. All right, let me go check the airport a little bit. RW Profile, I think, is the company who made that. Let me check real quick. They make GSX Profile, which are really good. Where is it? Springfield. Let's go. RW Profile, and I got it on the Any store. Look at that, very nice. The terminal building. All right. That's nice. How about the tower? Like, that's right there. Do you know who made the freeware? I wouldn't be surprised it's like a lower quality made by the same people. That is the fire station. A nice place. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's very similar. It's not as detailed. Like yours is not as detailed, but honestly, it's very, very similar. I think they did a good job in general. Yeah, exactly. There's less detail on yours, but still, it looks very nice. Surprises had another. Oh, really? Is that so? Oh, look at that. Even that looks kind of similar to mine. Look at that. Honestly, it might look better on yours somehow. I don't know where that's supposed to be. Is there an airplane? Like some kind of bright airplane? Jesus Christ, that looks horrible. Yeah, I think that's the Wright brothers airplane, right? Pretty sure. . Yeah, there's a lot of details on this one. Lots of details. Either way, anyway, that's kind of crazy how cool freewares are these days. All right, SG, thank you so much for new airplane in mind. Well, yeah, small detail, I guess. Thank you so much for flying along. Hopefully we're gonna continue that on Monday. There's no G Friday until we finish the world tour, which is gonna take probably close to 2 months. So SG, have a good one. Have a good weekend, and I'm gonna see you hopefully on Monday, friendo. Bye bye.